Is that better? Can you hear me now? Just playing with the setup as always. Happy days. Always forget something. So yeah, something a little bit different today. Gonna go for the UK Open qualifiers. Sorry we're a little bit late. I had some stuff to do this morning. Let's get everything ready to rock and roll. That one there, let's get you a feature game. That's about to finish. Oh, let's just catch the end of this one. Let's see if the Joker can turn it around. Good to have you all in. I hope everyone is good. Who have we got in? Anthony is in. Stranger is in. James, Davey, Ashley, Andrew. How we doing? Thomas, Nicholas, Rob. You know, unexpected. Well, you know, Chris. You know. Thought we'd give you an added bonus. Morning, Mark. Hope you are good. Happy New Year, one and all. How are you doing, Jack? How many? That's a very good question. If I'm being honest, I've not really looked too much at the qualifying criteria. Let's. John O'Shea with a potential breakback chance here. Edgar did enter. Edgar playing event 2, yeah, so I know he entered. How are we doing? Aid, hope you're good. Right, I'm just going to tilt the camera down slightly. Hopefully, is that a bit better? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. The final 4 places allocated from the. Yeah, look. What does everyone? What does everyone think of this new criteria? I'm not sure. Look, Riley's wasn't up for purpose, so and I don't know what the answer is, by the way. But this to me isn't amateur qualifiers. Do you know what I mean? These are all going to be semi-pros, some professional. Getting off where we're not going to get Dave the Dustman from Rochdale qualifying on a one-off night. Or, on the other hand, are the days of the true amateur in the UK Open gone? That's another question. Are those days gone? Chris, I think they will have, but also the problem is there wasn't enough Rileys around the country anymore to do it. Some people had to travel 4 or 5 hours to their nearest Riley, so it just didn't work. Gavlas has found a max at the wrong time for John O'Shea. Yeah, Marcus, they did. They come over and did the qualifiers. You're 100% right. We'll do that one next when this one's done. Yeah, Rob, I completely agree. This is why I would like the PDC to use the ADC, because they have the infrastructure all over the UK for it to work for everyone. Here's one. PDC are so successful, yet the last 12 months they are doing everything wrong in the eyes of the majority. Are they getting it? Look, by the way, before I say this, Chris, I don't like the changes, but are they getting it wrong? Is the long-term strategy something that this has to be done for? Look, personally, I don't like the changes, so I'm not sticking up for them for 1 minute. But in terms of the long-term strategy, is this part of their end game to make the sport better? Yeah, agreed, Rob. What was the last true amateur? Barry Lynn, perhaps? That's the last one I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, I agree, Marcus, that the new Masters changes are incredible, and look, as I said, I'm not a fan of the changes, but if you're trying to sell your product, if you're trying to take your product to the next level, and you're trying to make bigger deals, whether that be sponsorship deals, TV deals in Europe, you might have to guarantee the top 16 in the world being there to get these deals, is what I'm saying. But look, Chris, Leonard doesn't have a tour card, so he has the right to turn up to them, I'm guessing. It's no different to when Fallon went to one. Fallon won one a few years ago. Yeah, Cross's Breakout was the UK Open, Dale, 100%. And like I said, I don't like the changes, but the bigger picture, they may have had to be made. Yeah, lit the 112. I think he won it on his birthday. Tom Sykes currently 4-0 up on Danny Van Trijp. Andy, Open Qualifier 2 finishes as soon as this one's done, so we'll just roll straight into the other one. How are we doing, Jordan? Hope you're good. Kaz, the players were announced last week for Holland. Tom Sykes looking at 86 to complete a 4-0 rout over Trijp. AD, the office is getting there. This is where I am at the moment. The board is on the wall. The desk is in. The handyman is coming on Monday next week to put the bench is up for the PCs and put some stuff on the wall. So we are almost there. Tom Sykes does complete victory. Graham Usher is in a battle here with Ryan O'Connor. He was 3-0 up. He's been pulled back to 3-2. Let's get the end of this one up. Sorry, where were we? Jerry, I think someone explained it in here earlier. I think it's one winner and then order of merit points. The changes are surely worse for the bigger picture. It means the lower ranked players get less experience, meaning less exposure. From that side of it, Tam, yeah, 100%. Like I said, I'm not an advocate of these changes at all, but in terms of selling and growing the sport in other areas, other territories, which is effectively what the Euro Tour is. Graham Usher wins 4-2. Then if to get these bigger TV deals and broadcast the Euro Tour across continental Europe, I'm just surmising here, I have no information or anything like that. I'm just saying that to get these deals over the line and get these bigger deals in, these longer TV deals, you may have to guarantee the top 16, which is what they've done. Correct, James. Phil, I've been unable to sleep for a week just thinking over it constantly. Why did someone ask you to sign that board? They should come up to me and ask me to sign it, so I did. Yeah, exactly. If you're trying to sell TV deals to German sports channels and so on, like I say, Tom, I'm not saying I agree. I'm not saying I agree with the changes, but from a business and commercial point of view, I understand it. Joe Croft is in front against Chaz Barstow and leads 3-2. No, they won't, Robert, and I agree. I'm not a fan. I'm just trying to. From a commercial point of view, I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. How we doing, Joe? The nuke versus the fluke. Yeah, you know, Chris. I'm pleased, Jessica. Glad you subscribed to comment in the chat room. It's always a pleasure. I expect the Premier League fixtures to be out soon. My guess is this week. Mr. Brightside is an elite walk-on, 100%. Andy, that's a very good shout. Leave it with me. I'll see what we can do. No, it's not being neutral. If I disagree, like I can say now, I disagree with it. I don't like the changes, but working in the media side of it and things like that, I can understand them. Is what I'm saying. I don't like them, but I get them. It's not about being neutral. If I don't like it, I'll say. And I don't like it, but I get it. At least a 12, Chris. At least a 12. No, 100% fans aren't going to, especially fans in continental Europe. You're 100% right, Marcus. They're not going to boycott it because they get to see the top 16. Chaz Barstow has rescued the situation. He has broken back. Joe Croft threw for the match there and couldn't convert. So last leg decider. Barstow has the darts for a place in the last 8. Can Crofty break again, or is Barstow going to serve this one out? And he starts with a 140. Huge from Barstow. I'll go for a curry with James, Chris. Croft, trebleless. Barstow in a massive position here. How are we doing, Sam? Good to have you in, but he can't convert trebleless himself. Croft, this has to be big. Has to be. Oh, it's a disaster. Only 39. Barstow has a 100-point lead and the darts. Wow, it's a maximum. What a leg this is from Barstow to serve it out 1-2-1 after only 9. Joe Croft is in a world of trouble. Chaz Barstow has all the time in the world for 1-2-1 and a 4-3 lead. Not the best setup, but doesn't matter. Leaves 62 from 1-2-1. Croft has to find something and finds narratively nothing. So Barstow 62 for a 4-3 win. I don't get it. Don't get it. Croft is not on a finish and Barstow misses a dart at the ball. Answers on a postcard. Just set it up with your opponent not on a finish. He's going to get away with it, but board management at times. The scoring phase from Barstow was incredible. But from 1-2-1, he's made an absolute pickle of this. He may have, Dennis. May have. So Barstow does get the job done. He was on for a potential 12 and ended up falling over the line. Let's go to Adam Mould and Adam Gavlas. Chat room, I should be back to you in a second. Let me tee this game up. Yeah, Michael Smith out of the top 16, so it's going to be higher lifting. Yeah, 100% James. Look, Bully Boy's going to have to try and produce. Afternoon, Sam. Hope you are good. Oh, my favourite curry. I do like a lamb madras. Would James go for a curry with me? Oh, I hope so. Never forgetting drawing Breastow first. What's the difference between one qualifier and qualifier 2? Absolutely nothing, apart from the winner of qualifier 1 won't be in there. The draw for the Dutch Darts Masters, I think, will be Thursday night. Chris, it was Ollie Croft's grandson, Joe. Nice lad, Joe. David, I'm with you. I haven't fully read them 100%. For players outside the UK, it's a disgrace that needs. Yes and no. Look, I understand the point, but it was always the UK Open qualifiers. They were amateur qualifiers for the UK. If people wanted to come over, then fancy moving to far. Chili con carne or chicken sea. Oh, I do like a nice chili con carne, I'm not going to lie. I think so, Thomas, yeah. Cheers, Will, thank you very much. Yeah, exactly, Rob. I'm with you there. How are we doing, Sean from Oz? Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in. Yeah, I've got a boost. That's a good question, and the answer is I don't know. Let's have a look. Yeah, she was, and she lost first round to Tommy Leishman. Tommy's playing well, to be fair, at the moment. So. You know, Chris, you know, we'll be there till the end. Live lounge, 8 PM this evening, remember. To be fair, Richard, I actually really like that. I'm a I'm a fan of that idea. The Challenge Tour should have its own qualifier and a separate qualifier for just amateurs. I'm with you. Yeah, Bo had a tremendous weekend on the Challenge Tour. James, agree. Do you think Bo will be a top 64 player by the end of the year? Not top 64, but I think she's going to play on the Pro Tours. I'm presuming that she accepts the invite. So we'll see. I don't know if she's accepted the a top-up spot yet or not. I hope so. Really hope so. It'd be great to see. Let's try. Right, let's have a generally read this. Amateur qualifiers get a chance to qualify in January and February. Joins the last year's qualifiers. 4 PDC community events, yeah. I can't find the actual document that breaks the qualifying down, because I'm sure it came out during the Worlds, so I missed a lot of it. James, top 2 guaranteed at the moment. I've lost the trail here. Who are we saying? How many top-up spots are guaranteed right now? I don't think is there any guaranteed at the moment? Why would there be any guaranteed spots at the moment? De Graaf taking time off because of his newborn child. Right, okay, so that's one. I know of at least one player that's not entering. So there's 2. But James and Aaron, you're wrong on that one. You're wrong on the first one. Yeah, it's if he was so if Don Taylor's ban was going to be of any substance, they'd have taken his card off of him before Q score, and they haven't. Adam Mould beats Adam Gavlas 4-2. Yeah, Dom has a card. Didn't win, Chris. Right, we're going to go Graham Usher against Chaz Barstow. I like that tie. Marcus, yeah, kind of took it off of him, handed it back, same thing. He's never going to get into the UK. How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. Here we go, Barstow, Usher underway, that's the feature game. There we go. How are we doing, Big Johnny? Hope you are good. Barstow holds against Usher 1-0. Sean Fox 2-0 up on Carl Wilson. Tom Sykes, Darren Armstrong just getting underway. Don't worry, Johnny, we'll put you on this feature game for qualifier number 2. Don't worry. How are we doing, Kev? Hope you are good. What a contest this should be, Usher and Barstow. But Barstow has just put on a little push here. He's pressed the button to leave tops. Usher has the Hinkster, 127 in game. And he's missed the ball for it. So Barstow, an early opportunity for 2-0 in a break. James, I think it's the winner of each, I think. Someone will confirm in the chat room because you're all diamonds. Cheers, Kev. Thank you very much for your kind words, mate. I'm glad to have you in the chat room watching along. Barstow does break, leads Usher 2-0. Graham Usher averaging 99 at the moment and finds himself in a hole. Top 2 in each. Cheers, thank you very much. As I say, I haven't really read the full protocol yet. How we doing, Andy? I'm good, mate. I'm good. Good to have you all in. Carl Wilson has one back against Sean Fox. Tom Sykes 1-0 up on Darren Armstrong. Graham Usher is threatening the break back here. A disappointing leg from Barstow on throw. Only a 1 treble visit so far. And he's miles off the pace at the moment. Is there anything on darts? No, nothing on there. Graham Usher does break straight back. 2-1, we are back on throw. No, Andy, the winners of those ones go into the playoffs, I think. I think that's correct. Yeah, I've just had a look, Rob. I was looking at the hallowed darts rankings, haven't got anything yet. Yeah, Richie does play in just about everything. I said to Usher, I did the hard work and broke back. But again, now his throw is under pressure again. Back-to-back 140s from Barstow. Barstow 61 for a 3-1 lead over Graham Usher. Yeah, Jamie was unlucky and he played some good stuff. Barstow tees up tops as Usher got a roof raiser in 140 to level up. Only a ton. So Barstow looking at tops. The Seniors World Championship is the 19th of February. It's the Wednesday before the Dublin Premier League it starts. I think it's the 19th. Yeah, 19th to the 22nd. Graham Usher gets lucky. Barstow misses. The gambler pantses. Sean Fox has just beaten Carl Wilson 4-2. Darren Armstrong levels it up with Tom Sykes 2-all. And our feature game, Barstow and Usher locked at 2 apiece. Graham Usher is just putting the pressure on Chaz Barstow here. Barstow missed a golden opportunity for 3-1. Now he's staring down the barrel here. Usher should be down to a finish first. And his 519s leaves 170. So Graham Usher gets first go at the fish. Barstow on 146. 99 to leave 71. Can Barstow rescue it? He's been second best in this leg. He can't, so Usher will get another break opportunity here. 71 for a 3-2 lead for the gambler. And it goes in 3. Graham Usher leads. Phil, am I going to Rosamund? I haven't sorted out the Euro Tours yet, Fred. I'm in Den Bosch this weekend. So Graham Usher has the chance to serve this one out here. For the first Euro Tour, I would expect them all to be there, yeah. No idea, Daz. But Usher leaves a bogey. Will that come back to haunt him? Because Barstow is on a manageable 3-figure. 106 to break back. Will the miscount from Usher prove pivotal? 106 for Barstow to send us to an oval. Doesn't go. So Graham Usher should get 1 match start. May get 2. And the gambler rolls the dice and he is into the semi-finals, as is Tom Sykes. It's a 4-2 win for both. I'll be cursing this. Yeah, it's all luck of the draw, isn't it, on these open events. So far, 3 of the 4 semi-finalists are known. Tom Sykes, Sean Fox, Graham Usher. They will be joined by either Adam Mould or Jim Moxon. Adam Mould has the break of throw and is in control on his own, looking to get rid of 185 in 6 for a 3-1 lead. Adam Savada's a really, really good player, Rob. Really good. Not too. So Usher and Barstow both register. So whoever wins obviously won't be in. Anthony was in the chat, and I'm sure he'll be loving life that Savada is smashing it up. So Jim Moxon is going to have to win 3 on the spin. The rumble will be won by someone of massive stature to set up the Mania moments. It'll either be Punk, Cena, Reigns, some of them. I don't think Nico. He's not tried as of yet. Yeah, it's Cutthroat Johnny best of 7. Yeah, I only saw the bits on social media, but yeah, it looked decent. I agree. Moxon in control here, leaves tops with Mould not on a finish. So tops to half the deficit. Don't think Nico's eligible for the seniors yet. I think he's 45. Might be doing him a disservice there, but I don't think he is. Jim Moxon was in control. He has messed around and missed doubles. Here's Adam Mould going to step in. Are you asking me to step in? Oh, I didn't think he was 45. My apologies, Nico. Mould has missed the opportunity. And Adam Mould does punish the missed doubles from Jem Moxon to book his place in the playoff game. I knew someone would twig, Rob. I knew someone would twig. Ron, look, I'd love to have covered the Challenge Tour this weekend. We just didn't have the manpower to do it. Look, trying to cover everything is tough. We're getting there though. We're getting there slowly. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. So, the 2 playoff games will be Tom Sykes against Sean Fox, Adam Mould against Graham Usher. I hope so, Ben. I certainly hope so. Look, it's not cheap to set the streaming boards up, which is why perhaps it's not done at the moment. But would I like to see it? Yeah, absolutely, I would. 100%. I'd be down for that. Rob, if they weren't streaming the JDC, I'd agree with you, but the fact that they've got streaming boards on the JDC weekends now, which is why I don't mind them doing the Dev Tour. Yeah, they're not going to be short of a bob or two. Tom Sykes, Sean Fox is underway, so let's... There we go, and they both started. Not always, Rob. The Pro Tours, yes, the betting side of it is 100%, but the Women's Series games aren't as far. Well, I don't think they certainly weren't. That may have changed, but the Women's Series games weren't on bookmaker sites, so. I don't think we'll have every game on the Pro Tour stream, but I think we may go see. I think we're on 4 at the moment. We may get 6 or 8 boards. Tom Sykes holds to lead 1-0. No idea, Ron. I haven't got a clue. Tom Sykes is playing lovely here. Another big visit, and he's stolen the darts. Sean Fox can't find any trebles at the moment. This qualifier, Michael, 2. So the winner of this game and then the winner of Adam Mould or Graham Usher will be heading to Minehead. At the moment, Tom Sykes is in control. Top 8 from last year's Challenge Tour, Ryan? Tom Sykes has missed an opportunity. There is a qualifier 2 after this one. Sean Fox has almost got himself back into this tie, but Tom Sykes steps in, 2-0, break of throw. The Castleford Tiger is on the verge of the UK Open. I'm going to stand a minute. Now I need to raise the camera a bit, don't I? Schoolboy error. That's better. So Sykes in control, 2-0 to the good. He to a certainty hadn't. Lee Cox entered Q School, but was not well enough to play. I don't know if he wasn't allowed to play Challenge Tour this week or whether he still wasn't well enough. I'm not sure, but I know he was ill and couldn't play Q School, which was a shame. Crafty Coxie. Sykes. Oh, he's come inside double 12 for the 1-4-1. So double 6 for 3-0. Tom Sykes is on autopilot. Oh, he's missed. Is Sean Fox going to break back? Big moments here. Is it a lifeline for Fox? It's not. Foxy misses. And the Castleford Tiger pounces. Tom Sykes averaging 95.94 is a leg away from the UK Open. Adam Mould, Graham Usher warming up. Just a slack visit from Fox every now and then, which is just opening the door for Sykes. But it's a good recovery from Fox. Unless this is a 180 or that, the big fish, Tom Sykes will get a match-winning opportunity next visit. Look, if this goes, then he wins it in some style, doesn't he? Not going to go, so Sean Fox looking at 64 to stop the rot, and he does. Says to Tom Sykes, you're not winning it on my throw, you have to serve it out. Is it Mission Impossible? Has it gone up now? It's best than my fault. I didn't look at the bottom. I just thought it was. I thought it was best of 7 all the way through. My bad. Tom Sykes is incredibly unfortunate not to be on. So yeah, look, I rate Tom Sykes highly, but that lottery of Q score wasn't to be for the Castleford Tiger. So. All of a sudden, Fox is just threatening a break here, which would effectively put us back on throw. That 140, much needed from Tom Sykes. I can, 2 seconds. There we go. Yeah, so Ben, the top 24 in the world qualify automatically for the Masters, and then there is a qualifier on the Wednesday, which I'm looking forward to. We will be streaming the qualifier as well. Sean Fox does break the Sykes throw, and effectively we are back on throw now. Yeah, Kev, Bo had a fabulous weekend, didn't she? Super stuff from her. This is just turning into a bit of a battle now. Adam Mould takes the opener against Graham Usher. 8 come through the Masters qualifier. Big visit here. That's huge from Sean Fox, a 180 to leave 78. Graham Usher was just asking a few questions, was just probing the Fox throw. But now, Sean Fox from 3-0 down, looking to level it up at 3-all. James, I don't know who the JDC representatives are. I'll try and find out. Sean Fox has turned this one around from 3 down. He's now 3-all, and he's averaging more than Sykes now. The Sykes average has dipped. What has he got in the locker? You would say so, yeah. Is that a mistake from Sykes? Because Sean Fox has gone back-to-back 140s, and now all of a sudden it could be 4 legs on the spin for Fox. He has the Sykes throw under the cosh here. Yeah, semi-finalists qualify. Graham? Only 60, just relieves a little bit of pressure depending on this visit. Sykes just needs to stop this assault from Fox, and it's a disaster. Only 43 for Sykes. Now it is advantage Fox. Adam Mould 2-0 up on Graham Usher. How are we doing? Antoinette, good to have you in. Sykes leaves 72 but may not get a go. 91 for Fox and a 4-3 lead. It is, and it goes in 3. It is 4 legs on the spin for Sean Fox. Tom Sykes was averaging well over a ton, 3-0 up, and in the blink of an eye, Fox has turned this one around and will now throw for a place in Minehead. Has Sykes got one more charge in him? Has to break throw here. Both of them have hit two treble visits at the start of leg 8. Or is that the mistake from Fox? We spoke about this earlier, that he was playing well, but there was one iffy visit he threw in. Sykes is down to a finish first. He will get the opportunity to break back. Fox just looking to leave this 199 handy. and doesn't. Disaster. Has he just blinked? Tom Sykes 1-2-8 to stop this charge. Ooh, he's missed. Double 10 on the outside. Graham Usher has one back against Adam Mould. That's back to 2-1. Has Fox got a roof raiser in him? He hasn't. So Tom Sykes, double 10 to go favourite once again. Well, he's gone round the houses. He's had his chance. He couldn't take it. Sean Fox, room 101 for your place. In Minehead, and it goes. Foxy. He's going to Minehead. Who will join him? Adam Mould in control at the moment. I'm good, thank you very much. Usher needs to find the afterburners here. Mould's got 6 at 182. One, two, three for Usher has just tapped Mould on the shoulder and said, I'm still here. And Usher's going to get the chance here to break back. 110 for the gambler. Oh, magical from Usher. 110 finish. But I know Q School can be a cruel mistress. But Graham Usher is a fabulous, fabulous player. And he will be a danger in all these other tours, whether it be Challenge Tour, MODUS, ADC. He may choose to do a few WDF events. The gambler will be a huge danger in these. Wonder how Sykes will come back in event 2. He's one of the best names. 100% he is. Look, Tom's an incredible player. But he's going to have to dust himself down, get himself ready for event number 2. Again, a bit similar to the other semi-final. Tom Sykes was 3-0 up and lost 5-3. Graham Usher was 2-0 down, and he's on course here to go in front for the first time. Both semi-finals being played in little spells. Mould needs something big. Ton isn't enough. 57 certainly isn't. Graham Usher now has all the time in the world. No pressure on this 59. And sinks it into Graham Usher. 3 legs on the spin. The gambler now leads in his favourite. What has Adam Mould got in the locker? Mould was playing well early doors, but his average has dipped by about 10 points. Graham Usher has upped his. He's now averaging 90. And only a visit of 42 for Adam Mould to kick this leg off. That could have been all she wrote. Yeah, look, Mentor's in some trouble. Played well the back end of last year, but he's going to have to find another level. I'm not talking about the 90s boy band. Hey, always time for a boy band pun. No troubles for Adam Mould. Graham Usher has taken the darts here. This would be for a 4-2 lead if he can convert 2-5-2 in 6. Yeah, Willie needs a big year. Look, we know the game is in Willie O'Connor. I've met Graham Usher loads, Charlie. One of the nicest men in the world. From Scarborough. Absolute lovely, lovely fella. Adam Mould almost pulled a 1-4-2 out the locker. Graham Usher breaks and is 4-2 up, 4 legs on the spin for the gambler. Adam Mould almost rescued the situation, but couldn't. But is he making a charge here on the Usher darts? Remember, he'll have to win 3 legs on the spin to deny Graham Usher. 2 of them are on the Usher darts as well. $180 ton for Mould. He has taken the darts in this leg. Down to a finish first. This needs to be 140 or better from Usher to apply pressure. That's not enough. So it looks as if Mould is going to get one of the breaks and throws here. He's certainly on course. Tees up tops unless Usher can find fireworks. Not this time around, he can't. Mould has one back. Actually, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Adam Mould is on the charge. He kicked off last leg with a max. He's done it here as well. He's up in these levels once again. And Usher has just had a little wobble here. But the trebles have disappeared for Graham Usher here. Adam Mould looking on course to send us to a last leg decider. Bit of drama in this game. Bit low that shot. So, is Graham Usher just preparing himself for this last leg? So 88 for 4 all. Just making life hard work. He would expect to come back. The percentage is on his side. And will come back. But look, this is where you go round the houses and it can get awkward. like that. Graham Usher was wish he was closer. No treble in that last visit. Didn't get him close enough, but I remember a 110 earlier in this contest. The gambler pinned. Ooh, I think he's missed a match dart. And Adam Mould does send us all the way. Graham Usher has had a dart to win it. Couldn't take it. Now needs to put what was a disappointing last 2 legs behind him. Didn't score well enough. Now, who wants it the most? Three legs in a row, Adam Mould has kicked off Max. But this time, Graham Usher is going with him. Disaster for Mould. 180.42. Ton 140.26 for Usher. It's catching just when you thought there was a glimmer. Mould gets a reprieve. Only 32. Oh, they are both having a wobble in this deciding leg. They both kicked off with good visits. But now the nerves are showing. Oh, oh my. This is one way to pick your lottery numbers. Usher finds a treble. Down to 111. Mould, after that Max, hasn't found the treble. So Graham Usher leaves tops. Again, I think he's missed another match start there. He's gone single 20, treble 17 and missed tops. Can Mould finish it in style? It's been an awful leg. And now Graham Usher to win it. The gambler is going to Minehead. Graham Usher gets over the line. Falls over the line in the end. But Mould, when you kick off with a max and a decider, but then follow it with 42, 32, 29, 58 and 40, you shot yourself in the foot. Disaster for Mould. As we all get ready for event number 2. So, nice, James. Nice. I haven't looked that far ahead, to be fair, at the season or anything yet. So, getting ready for event number 2. Be interesting to see everyone who comes through this. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Throwing from about 8.5 foot. Low again in my chair. Let me go. Right, so what more? Phil, with the Euro Tour changes, do the top 16 get prize money on their rankings? No, as far as I'm aware of, I haven't seen anything to say otherwise. They still have to win their game. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, online darts, we are available on all platforms. Looking at a few new ones as well. As we get ready. Have they done the draw yet? Yes, they have. The draw is done for event number 2. Oof, Johnny, not the best draw. Johnny, one of our members and friend of the show, has got Tommy Leishman on board number 2. That will sting. That's it. Like that, Tommy. Like that. Like that, Big Johnny. Go and get it done. You're on board number 2. Just getting ready. They just cleared the iPad of that game, which is always good, which means the officials are en route to boards. So it shouldn't be too long until event number 2 kicks off. Half past. Ah, cool. We've got about 15 minutes then to have a chat room. Any questions? Get them in, and we'll have a little chin wag now. Who do you think would have won the game between Fox and Usher? Just because I've got a soft spot, and I don't know a lot about Fox, Usher. What are my top 3 favourite tournaments on the calendar are the World Match Play number 1, number 2 would be, I really like the European Championships. Number 3 would be what would my third be? I don't know. I don't know what my third would be. I like the group stages of the Grand Slam, but the rest of the tournament and the qualifying criteria needs a bit of a shake up. Bo will definitely be asked, Ben. I don't know if she has accepted it. I hope so, but she will definitely be asked. Oh, Fallon, Steve West. Ouch. Both. Yeah, it's the semi-finals were effectively finals. Sean Fox is one of those top-level county amateur players. Good runs in the Challenge Tour. Cheers, Matador. Thank you. No, I wouldn't say Tom Sykes is becoming a nearly man just yet. You got to forget he's still a baby in terms of PDC darts. The World Masters will instantly go in there after this one, yeah. The Old Masters, no, but this one, yeah. I agree, Matador. How are we doing, Ross? Hope you are good. Look, we just need some players back. Out of the new tour card holders, so I think now Daryl Pilgrim is on tour, he will be a handful. I think he's a bit like Cameron Menzies, that getting there was the issue, but now he's there. I expect a lot of him. I'm really looking forward to seeing Sebastian Białecki. Why is it first at 2 and so? Charlie, because how old are you? Just out of interest. Because the Winmore World Masters is the longest TV tournament, or whatever the wording is, and it was always that format. It was cutthroat, it was set play, but it was best of 3 sets, and they brought back that version of the tournament, which I'm a massive fan of. Benjamin Allen posted one of his best averages this month, 47. Nice. He's entered absolutely everything. This year's new tour play. Yeah, there's some ones that I'm excited to see as well. I'm looking forward to seeing Białecki because I rate him highly. And he's one of these players that the better players he plays, I think the better he gets. I'm looking forward to seeing, Pilgrim definitely. I think now he's got a card. Yeah, Charlie, that's why the old Winmore World Masters, it's been going years and years and years. And it's that original format. If I'm being honest, the UK one doesn't. The ones that got cards in the UK don't really excite me apart from Pilgrim. In the EU, I'm looking forward to seeing Tingstrom and Gotthard definitely. Sedlak needs to find something. Look, we know there's a player there, but he's becoming a yo-yo man. Lakaziak we know can play. We've seen that at the World Cup. Van Velzen is an interesting one. yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Seb on tour. Any other questions? Get them in and we'll see what we can do. While we wait for event number 2 to get going. Yeah, but Brad's an interesting one because the level he produced at Q School, I agree, was very, very good. But we need to see more of that and not the level that he lost his card with. Do you know what I mean? We see there's too much range in Brad's game at times. I'm interested to see what Cordeka does. I remember you guys doing one of the live lounges a while back. Top 3 darting days of the calendar. Oh, so darting the Q School final day, UK Open first day, and one of my other favourite ones isn't even a competitive day. I love World Championship Draw Day. Morning, Mr. T. Origa. Hope you are good. They won't sack Ange. Yeah, as a live draw, Sam, absolutely. Yeah, they're my I like those 3 days. As another term. I like Ange, and when you've only got 11 first team players fit, it's difficult. When we're playing square pegs in round holes, you can't judge him on this. It's like we're in a semi-final with 1 cup. We're still in another 2. Look, at the moment we're not playing well. I fully accept that, but it's not as bad as what everyone. No, isn't the World Championship Draw Day? Yeah, I suppose so, James. The way certain players are talking about it, yeah, 100%. I agree, Ben, that we defended awfully, but when Van der Ven, I think, gets in any Premier League side. I might be biased, but I think Mickey Van der Ven is the best centre half in the Premier League. And when you miss him, and I think Romero's class as well. So when you're missing your 2 best centre halves, you've got issues. We are open, Rob. I fully agree that we are open, but we've just got to accept that's the way that we're going to play. And everyone says, oh, managers should adapt, they should have a plan B. Look, you look at Pep. What's Pep's plan B? Do plan A better. Klopp. What was his plan A? Or what was his plan B? Do plan A better. That's a modern manager. I'm not saying it's right, but the modern manager believes in what they're trying to do and they stick to the plan because they believe they'll get it right. And that's not just Ange, that's most modern managers. We talk about us being open. We don't really have a defensive midfielder either, is the thing. We don't have an out-and-out 4, which doesn't help. When we've got everyone fit, I know that's all ifs, buts and maybes. I think we're a good side. You look at it, Vicario isn't the worst goalkeeper in the world. Is he the best? No, but he's steady. Porro, Romero, Van der Ven and Ndogi I think is a decent back line. Our combination in midfield would be interesting. Kulishevsky has to play at 10. Solanke through the middle. Son one side. And on current form, you'd say Brennan Johnson. And then the two behind him is the interesting scenario. Personally, I'd like to see Archie Gray play in there with either Basuma or Starr. No, Jacob, we've got another qualifier to go. Kicks off in about 4 minutes, event number 2. So when you look at it in isolation, and the team we're having to be, like Archie Gray we signed as a midfielder, an 18-year-old that's never played centre-back in the Premier League, and he's played 10, 11 games at centre-back for us. Yeah, Richarlison's biggest problem, Ben, is he's not had a run of games because he's been injured all the time. I actually like Richarlison as a forward. He gives you something different, but he needs to stay fit. When he had a little run in the team last year, when he did stay fit, he was scoring goals and playing well. No, Sean Fox and Graham Usher. Yeah, they've both qualified, Jacob, yep. Klopp plan me, ran the fixture this. No, David, same players. There's a few Matt Edgars in this one. So that we've been crippled by injuries this year. So it's just like... it has, Jacob, yeah. It's not been a great for him, but he'll bounce back. So the format for the Masters is set play, but it's best of 3 legs to a set, where the World Championship and World Grand Prix are best of 5 legs in a set. The Masters is best of 3. Who's your boyfriend in this one? I haven't seen Perez. I might be wrong. No, Christian Perez, no. Yeah, Tom Sykes is on this one. He's on board number 3 in event number 2. Games are now warming up, which is good. Lots of them as well. Edgar's got a bye first round. The games are all warming up, ready to go. We did promise one of our members and friend of the show, Johnny, we will put him his feature game, even if he averages 45. Because we're nice like that. Looks like his first game as well, so. Oh, there he is. Let's get him on. Let's get Big Johnny as feature game. There we go. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Plenty of games now underway. Remember that when there's 2, 5, 6, it's too many to have a complete lineup on one side. So I will keep you up to date as best as we physically can. But event number 2 places at the UK Open. Kelling McDine underway. Who else have we? I think interesting. Travis Cullen, that's Joe's Lipper. Didn't realise he was playing. I believe Carl Sneed is yes. Anton Urland takes the opener against Sonny Berry. What a name. Adrian Gray 1 to the good. Mark Dubbridge just getting underway. Tommy Leishman has taken the opener against Big Johnny. Conor Heenahan, Carl Wilson. That's a brutal tie for both of them. My friend Jamie Kelling 1-0 up. Played quite well in event number 1. Ouch, James, ouch. Michael Huntley, someone that we've seen on the seniors, takes the opener. Travis Cullen takes the opener against Ben Locke. Joshua Jones 1-0 behind to Tom Garfield. Paul Jones 1-0 to the good. Carl Wilson takes the opener against Conor Heenahan. Ryan O'Connor 2-0 up. He's playing well at the moment. Chaz Barstow on board 1-0 to the good. An opportunity here for Johnny against Tommy Leishman. No idea, David, on that one. Sorry, I can't help. Anton Ursland 2-0 to the good. Also, just keeping a close eye on Jamie Kelling. Just missed the ball for a 1-2-6 and a break of throw. Matt Good 2-0 up on Urland Progresses. Mark Dubbridge levels it up with Shane Turner. That one's 1-1. Yeah, first to 4 legs. Yeah, tenner entry fee. Cheers, chat room. Johnny Bryan has levelled it up 1-1 with Tommy Leishman. Big Johnny taking his opportunity. Steve Perkins 1-0 up on Kevin McDine. Huntley doubles his advantage. Ryan Branley 2-0 up. Chaz Barstow 2 up as well. Darren Armstrong 2-0 up. Travis Cullen 2-0 up as well. Excuse me. Johnny Bryan has missed an opportunity there. Trails 2-1 Jamie Kelling 3-0 up, as is Ryan O'Connor. Sergio Crusson is as well, loving the Italian flavour. Urland and Ryan Brandley all 1 away as well. Tom Garfield and Anton Urland have both won 4-0. They are off and running. Barstow has 1 away as well. Johnny Bryant missed his opportunity and now his throw is under pressure. Conor Heenan 3-0 down to Carl Wilson. Jamie Kelling looking at 90 for a 4-0 win. David, I get the theory because they've all played, everyone will have played one tournament and not be fresh. Adrian Gray, Ryan O'Connor and Jamie Kelling all win 4-0. Plenty of rapid fire games here. Jared Cole warming up against Callum Goffin. Brutal. Michael Huntley, Ryan Brandley also win 4-0, as does Travis Cullen. Rockstar Jr. is off and running. Tommy Leishman, 3-1 to the good. Kevin McDine finds himself in a world of trouble, 2-0 Dan. Darren Armstrong sees off Mitchell Good, 4-0. Ariane Conterman, 3-2 up. Now on Matt Good. Good led that one 2-0. Yeah, it's not been great draws. Conor Heenan has one back. Again, still in a world of trouble. Speaking of trouble, Johnny Bryan needs to find something big in our feature game. Otherwise, he's going to get blown away 4-1 by Tommy Leishman. Leishman's not playing amazing here, but just doing enough. Games warming up. Oh, I know where we're going next. Again, horrific game for both. Absolutely horrific. Fallon Sherrock against Steve West. Ouch. The big fish for Leishman. Reel it in. Tommy Leishman bags the fish. Sorry, Big Johnny. That's going to hurt. It's going to sting. That'll hurt. No UK Open for Big Johnny just yet. Shane Smith takes the opener against Daniel Humphreys. Paul Jones is a 4-1 winner. What else have we got? McDine now 3-0 behind. Ruthless James Richardson levels it up. Urland Progresses, Matt Good going to a last leg. Going to the Noble. Carl Reynolds a 4-0 winner. Jared Cole has taken the opener against Callum Goffin. No, Delboy, no James Wade. He's already at the UK Open as a tour card holder. Doesn't need to qualify. Safely got his place at Minehead. This should be a bit of a bouncer. Daniel Humphreys has levelled it up. Shane Turner has beaten Mark Dudbridge in the last legger. Flash is out. Urland Progresses also wins a Noble. 4-3 to the Dutchman. Kevin Lowe has just taken the opener against Barry Morgan. Kieran Tian underway. James Richardson, Ruthless, comes to a Noble. 4-3 to him. In the feature game, Fallon Sherrock has the Steve West throw under a bit of pressure here. Fallon looking at 102 to break West in the opener, and it goes 15 dart break for Fallon Sherrock against Steve West. Callum Goffin has levelled up with Jared Cole. That one's won a piece. Chris Ballard is a 4-0 winner. Tommy Morris warming up at the moment. William O'Toole levels up against Hayden Appleby. David Evans 1-0 up on Dan Hutchinson. That's where it goes thick and fast. Mike Coxhead 3-2 up on Bo Hewlett. Josh Gerard 1-0 down to Ryan Walsh. Yeah, markers on all the boards. How are we doing, Big Johnny? That 170, oh, brutal. How many go through? So from this event, 2 go through. You need to win 8 games to qualify for the UK Open. May not to you, but it does for viewing and watching. It's good viewing, Johnny. Jared Cole back in front against Callum Goffin, 2-1. Fallon Sherrock is just passing up the opportunity here, handing the chance back to Steve West. Charlie Simmons, a 4-3 winner over Jamie Hingston. Steve West looking at 120 to break back. Misses tops. Fallon punishes 2-0 to the Queen of the Palace. Thoughts on Dennis Ovens, the true OG trial? Matter, I think they'll just wear their own. I don't think we'll have the red shirt or anything like that this year. I just think it will be get on with it. I might be wrong, but that's what my gut says. Oh, the sentiment's good, but it will never happen. Kevin McDine has a leg on the board, but still in a world of trouble. Nathan Potter 1-0 to the good. Nathan Kerr takes the opener against Tommy Morris. Hayden Appleby is now in front against William O'Toole. David Evans 3-0 stretch going through the gears here. Fallon has a chance at the fish. Mike Coxhead seals a 4-2 win over Bo Hewlett. Daniel Humphreys 3-1 up on Shane Smith. Steve West 120 for a hold and just get back in this one. That's a good question. I haven't seen him, but I'm not saying he isn't here. No, Ashley Coleman's not entered. Surprise, I have to say. Steve West holds, has a leg on the board. I just think that I've got to know Ash a little bit from the Super Series days and things like that, and I'm not sure. Not sure he's ready. Do you know what I mean, Mad? I'm not saying he hasn't got the ability, but I'm not sure mentally he's ready for this. Do you know what I mean? Where he doubts himself a lot and things like that, where the Pro Tour environment, even the Challenge Tour, it's cutthroat. Graham Hall 3-0 to the good. Jared Cole, Callum Goffin locked. I'm not saying that he doesn't. He may feel he's ready, Ben. But me looking at it from when we look at things, I'm not convinced he's ready yet. Well, that's that as well. You have to go to Q School just for the challenge tour. Steve West has a golden chance to break back and level up with 2-all. Can't hit tops. Callum Goffin has broken and his leads Jared Cole. Fallon Sherrock thinks she's missed a dart at the ball for the 1-2-4. So Steve West can get back and break, level us up at 2-all. Missed the opportunity. And Fallon punishes. Graham Hall is a 4-0 winner. Ryan Walsh is a 4-1 winner over Josh Gerrard. Afternoon, Joe, I'm good, mate. I hope you well. But you're good now. Steve West had a massive chance to break back. Couldn't take it. And now he'll have to run 3 legs straight over Fallon. Tom Sykes. Again, let's see how he dusts himself down. He's getting underway against Christopher Bradley Forster. Gareth Morgan 2-1 up. Nathan Potter seals a 4-0 win over Harvey Wilkinson. Kieran Tian 3-1 to the good. No. Fallon is going to get a match-winning opportunity. Jared Cole is out, beaten 4-2 by Callum Goffin. Then he had Trijp 1-0 up. Peter Reynolds 3-1 up now on Craig Main. And Fallon Sherrock takes the 72 to beat Steve West. No UK Open return for him. So a bit of Nathan Kerr and Tommy Morris. David Pallett warming up, as is Thomas Banks. Tom Sykes takes the opener. He's off and running. Fingers crossed for Lewis Pride. Nice. Nope, Chris, because he pulled out before stage 2, he was allowed to play. He can play Challenge Tour, yeah. We had it confirmed by the PDC that he can play. The rules written in the player's brief was very poorly written because it made it sound as if you couldn't if you pulled out. Yeah, he just wanted to play Challenge Tour. He had no intent of winning a tour card, Chris. No, only 2 today, mate. No, the rules haven't been changed. It was if you started in stage 2, so as in if you, like after day 1, you couldn't pull out. Because he pulled out before, he was allowed to play because the replacement was called up and so on. So yeah, the rules haven't been changed. They were just poorly written because it made it sound as if you couldn't. Yeah, they do matter, I agree, but then for me, this is why the whole Q school structure needs changing, because you should only be, in the current climate, you should only be going to Q school to win a card. In my opinion, you shouldn't be going to Q school to play the Challenge Tour. That's not what it's about. That's not the players' fault, by the way. That's the way the system is. So the system needs changing. Because I remember beforehand, I think someone was saying in the chat room, was it if you didn't do Q school, you could pay either 200 or 250 quid to play Challenge Tour for the year. Now, I think it should go back to that way, because Q school should be about winning a card. One, 2, 8 games are underway as well, and Vitak Sedlak 2-0 up on Lewis Pride. Adam Gavlas 1-0 up on Darren Good. Tommy Morris 3-0 up on Nathan Kerr. Yeah, Johnny, that's what it used to be, didn't it? 100%. If you don't want to do Q school, you just pay 250 quid to be an associate member to play Challenge Tour. 100%. Tommy Morris is a 4-2 winner over Nathan Kerr. Right, where are we going next? Where are we going for a feature? Yeah, but Matador, you could say the same now, that if what happens, I know it's unlikely, but what happens if all 800 players that were available and eligible to play Challenge Tour turned up? You're oversubscribed then as well. But I might be looking at it wrong, but Q School should be about winning a card, not playing on other tours and other events. I'd say currently, I think there's over 800 players that were eligible to play Challenge Tour. Could you imagine if they all rocked up in Milton Keynes? Yeah, I don't know who, but it was badly written, Chris. Gavlas 2-0 to the good. I'm not sure they'd split them. Because again, then, with the greatest respects, the EU one will be so much easier. In terms of getting points. Like early on, look, from the latter stages, it will be competitive, but there was some fodder in Europe. Which they wouldn't split the rankings, 100% not. Gareth Morgan 3-1 up on David Carr. Tom Sykes getting involved in a bit of a battle here with Christopher Bradley Foster. Carl Bachelor 2-1 up on Charlie Mine. I did that one deliberately, Chris, just to see if you'd pipe up. There you are. Fez. David Pallett 3-0 up on Jack James. Roger Crook 1-0 to the good. Vitak Sedlak 3-1 up on Lewis Pride. Thomas Banks 2-1 up on Jack Ryder. Sykes back in front. Danny Moore 2-2 with Cameron Byrne. Ricardo Ham 2-1 up on Matt Hall. Carl Bachelor 3-1 lead now for him. Lewis Pride needs to win 3 on the spin or he will be out. Sedlak averaging 94, very good from him. Mitchell Leeming levels it up 1-1 with Jim Moxon. Still some 2, 5, 6 games warming up, but also 1, 2, 8 are underway as well. We're at that crossover stage at the moment. Then Downing 2-0, 2-1 up on Lloyd Webber. Lewis Pride has one back against Sedlak. Nathan Richards is... Bless him. George White 3-all. He's just levelled it up with Robert Ellis Brown. Did he get arrested when they were looking for him on social media? Carl Bachelor 4-1 winner. He's off into the last 64. Lewis Pride just mounting a comeback here. He's got the Sedlak throw under pressure. Is this also with rank? Two qualify outright, but then there's a ranking system as well, Leo. Edgar Mania. Hopefully Matt comes through. Could you imagine? Did he? He hadn't mentioned it. Oh, I love Jack Daniels. Oh, Lewis Pride, has he rescued the situation? Trailed 3-1 to Sedlak, but he's level now. Oh, Lewis Pride, that 60 has caused him an issue. Sedlak has effectively taken the darts here. It would be heartbreak for Pride. He was 3-1 down. Got back to a last leg decider where he had the darts as well. But we take Sedlak looking well placed. Ricardo Ham is a 4-1 winner. Mitchell Leeming 4-1 win over Jim Moxon. Chaz Barstow just getting underway. Lewis Pride cannot produce a roof raiser. So now Sedlak 49 to complete the job. And he's missed. Opportunity for Pride. Should get at least a dart of the ball. Or will it be better? Oh. He's missed one at double 7. And Sedlak steps in and takes it. Let's have a bit of the madman on Richie Burnett. When Matthew Edgar plays, we will put him as feature game. Edgar Mania. Connor Roberts is a 4-0 winner over Sam Holden. James Flynn 3-1 up on Terry Goddard. Harry Sykes is 2-0 up. Kieran Hall, 4-1 winner over Adam Harding. Richie Burnett is in a spot of bother here. Kevin Burnett getting underway. Afternoon, Jack. Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are good. No, look, Harry does his own thing, Ben, doesn't he? He doesn't play too much competitive darts. Barstow only averaging 66 at the moment. He's in a spot of bother. Chris, some info on darts up in the northeast. What's going on with Adam Atkinson? Has he rediscovered his form, or is he still struggling? Anton Urland underway as well, playing Daniel Humphreys. Barstow now trails 2-zip. Burnett 2 down, looking like he's going to go 3. Yeah, I just wondered if he improved since then, mate. Because I think he's a really good player. Just struggling massively at the moment. Ron, no idea, mate. David, there isn't an order of merit anywhere that we can see yet. Nothing on darts rankings yet, I don't think. Let's have a look. Match play, no. European Tour. No, nothing on darts rankings yet. Anton Urland takes the opener. He needs 1-0. Richie Burnett. That could be all she wrote. No, Ben, no prize money. Barstow has a leg on the board. He's upped his average. If you're doing watch along for these qualifiers, we are going to try, James. As long as they don't clash with anything, then we really want to do them for everything. But it depends on if they clash, because if I say a dev tour clashes with a Euro tour or a PDC event that I'm at, it all depends if anyone else is available. Where during the week these are perfect. 100%, David. Live Lounge, 8 PM this evening. But yeah, the hope is to do as many of these as we physically can. Yeah, Richie wasn't great there. Agreed, Charlie. No, we want to give you guys as much content as physically possible. I agree, Chris. Look, Ryan Joyce is underrated, but it goes back to that point, and I don't mean this horribly, because look, I'm in the same situation. That is Ryan marketable? You'd argue not. His playing ability is up there, is incredible, but in modern sport, not just darts, in general, you need more. You need the whole package. Is the thing, and that's not just darts. That's in a lot of sports. You need that whole marketability thing as well. You need that character as well. And look what Bunting's done. He's redefined himself. Carl Wilson is a 4-0 winner. David Saint is 3-0 up on Kevin Burness. How are we doing, Daniel? Chaz Barstow is on the verge of elimination. 3-1 down. Chris, 100%. Yeah, you need, arguably you need 1.5. But yeah, certainly no. Look, I agree that his playing is right up there. His double 16 hitting is incredible, up there. The best, one of the best in the world. will the PDP introduce instructions things like mandatory? I don't think so, Jane. They're not mandatory because they can't force the players to do it. There may be guidance and maybe stuff there if the players want to take it up, but that's another question. Daniel, some of the dates have changed from the original calendar, but there's still 34 of them. Jamie Durrant is back level with Michael Huntley. That one's 2-2. Without mentioning names, you could be the best player in the world. Stage both you're right. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing that you have to tick all those boxes. Yeah, just what you do on, not just darts, in any sport, just what you do sports-wise isn't enough. Luke Humphries isn't in the qualifier. That's Daniel Humphries. No relation. We haven't heard anything, so I'm guessing it stayed the same. Oh, 100%. Aspinall has the whole package, like you say. He looks great. He's not a stereotypical darts player. He looks good. We've seen him on his social media now working, and like he trains. He's got an epic walk on. He gives it large on stage. So yeah, he's got it. And he's a great player. Do you think they will extend the mine? I don't see it leaving anytime soon. Look, Minehead works for all parties. Oh, no worries, mate. That's all good. Anton Ersland is a 4-0 winner. Let's go. Is Jamie Durrant is in front against Michael Huntley. Jamie Kelling, again, a friend of mine, should be about to go 2-1 to the good. Go on, JK. And does, good lad. Oh, 100%. I've said this before, Chris. By the way, I'm not good enough. But if I ever was, I don't fit the profile, fit the bill. Tommy Leishman back underway. Darren Armstrong's just beaten Scott Hill 4-0. Cheers, Charlie. No, 100%. There's no point in trying to hide things, and it's blatantly obvious. And don't get me wrong, that some players, that when you are that good, they have to break the mould type thing. But if you're just an average player and you don't tick those boxes, you're going to miss out. No, I agree, James. Bunting perhaps didn't, but then he's reinvented himself with this profile on social media and TikTok and hitting that new audience. So again, he understands it. Stand up for a bit, set that for too long. Is the thing. Can I move the camera again? That's better. Matt's not played yet. Fallon Sherrock 1-0 up. Tommy Leishman takes the opener against Keith Dealey. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, Luke is a great way to market that. Daniel says, sorry if you've already been asked, don't worry about that, mate. Does Greaves need to qualify? No, Bo's already there. Not for those. Bo's qualified for the UK Open last year through the, is it the Dev Tour, I think? Devil Challenge Tour? Dev Tour, sorry. Dom Taylor isn't an issue. Oh yeah, 100% Chris, Luke is. Fallon 2-0 up on Ricardo Han, averaging 93 and a bit. Jamie Kelling averaging 91. Good stuff, Kev, good stuff. Looks as if we're going to go to a last leg decider. Patrick Quinn strong on throw here against Kelling. Owen Carr 2-0 up on Carl Reynolds. Nathan Porter, Dave Davies getting underway. Ted Everts 2-1 up on Kevin Lowe. No, I just like, I'm not hungover, just on the old Lucasade. Kelling Quinn going to a final leg. Jamie has the darts. Go on, Jamie boy. Sorry, not that I'm biased. Josh Collins 3-0 up. Tom Sykes getting underway against Steve Perkins. He beat Kevin McDine in the last round. Hiram Callan 1-1 with John Whiteman. Fallon missed an opportunity to go 3-0 up there. She's going to get another go though. What a deciding leg from Jamie Kelling. Ton 135, 140 to leave 126 after 9. Go on, Jamie boy. Leaves tops after 12. Nothing Quinn can do about it. I'll have a look in a second for you, Joe. Tom Sykes 1 up. Jamie Kelling has missed 3 match starts. Will that come back to haunt him? This would hurt. Doesn't go, so Kelling gets another go. Go on, Jamie boy. Cheers, Kev. Yeah, Tom Wild warming up now. Some top 64 games underway as well. Right, Chris said, what are your thoughts on the likes of Sky and Paddy keep doing interviews with the fans in the village, Ali Paddy? Look, it's just the way modern broadcasting works. I get it. So yeah, it is what it is. 2 years now, and then it's just modern broadcasting, isn't it? Bo's already qualified, Jason. Fallon Sherrock averaging 91 is a 4-0 winner over Ricardo Ham. Tom Lonsdale involved in a last leg decider. Matthew Edgar is warming up on board 6. That will be our featured game. Checking. Edgar not live yet. Tom Lonsdale has missed match starts. Will he get more? He should get more. Tommy Leishman has just leveled up with Keith Dealey 2-all. Gavlas underway. Either this guy's very slow or someone's taken a Wi-Fi break. Yeah, to be fair, James, that's one thing Sky that they do very well is crossover stuff. They used to do it with boxing a lot as well, cross that with football that worked really well as well, brings them in extra traffic, extra audience. Tom Lonsdale does win. Look, I know we might not like it as purists or whatever you want to call it, but broadcasting is all about numbers, and the more eyes they can get on it by hitting new audiences, new platforms, unfortunately that's the way of the world. Edgar Mania has gone live. Here we go. Mr. Edgar is our feature game. Can Edgar how are we doing, Mark? Hope you are good. Tommy Leishman back in front against Keith Daly, 3-2. Oh, 180. Oh. You know, not hanging around. Jamie Kelling straight back on. I didn't think the old board markers have had enough. Just get on with it. That's what I do. I'll tell you what, Travis Cullen, 3-0 to the good. The mini Rockstar. Oh, what a brutal game that is. Anton Urland against Vitaly Sedlak. Matt has to win, what's this, the last, I think he has to win 7 games, I think. Yes, Kevin, 100%. We are doing the windmill qualifiers. We will be there. Tommy Leishman is a 4-2 winner. David Pallett 3-0 up on Ryan Walsh. Tom Sykes 3-0 up on Steve Perkins. Graham Hall going about his business, 2-0 up on Wayne Morgan. Dave Davies 3-1 up on Nathan Potter. Danny Van Trijp 3-0 to the good. Graham Hall is 1 away. Jimmy levels it up against Edgar. No, this is, Chris, this is a completely open qualifier. This one, it's not specifically Challenge Tour, this is completely open. Travis Cullen, 4-0 winner. Mini Rockstar, now won back-to-back games in qualifier number 2. Yeah, look, Matt's wrist isn't particularly great, and I think that's why he only entered 1 qualifier as well, and not the pair. Tommy Morris takes the opener against Connor Roberts. It's all going rather well. David Pallett not done just yet. Ryan Walsh has one back on the board. The fight back starts now. Edgar's throw is under a little bit of pressure here. Remember everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. All the support is massively appreciated. Andrew Hoare is a 4-0 winner over Jordan Hardy. Anton Urland takes the opener. Edgar rescues the show. The 88 goes. He was under a little bit of pressure. Oh, Johnny, 100% is harder. I don't disagree there at all. Jamie Kelling levels it up, 1-1. Charlie Kemp has one back against AJ Ernson Toft. So what, Edgar's throw was under a bit of pressure last time out, but now he's got Jimmy's throw under it. Johnny, you've summed it up pretty well there. I don't mean in a horrible way, but it's look, they don't want. Well, that's a lie. It seems as if they don't want the truly amateur there anymore. They want the best players possible, and there are a group of players underneath that are almost pros but not quite, and so on. And this favours them now. Matt Edgar looking at double six for a break of throw. Matt Edgar is one away from the last 64. Jamie Kelling holds 56 goes. So Charlie, basically when the rideys were all round the country and so on, you didn't have such a concentration of good players in one venue. You think there was a Challenge Tour over the weekend, a lot of those Challenge Tour players have stuck around and playing in this where they wouldn't necessarily play in the rideys events that you were at and so on. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much, mate. I'm just me. Just do what I do. Always treat people the way you want to be treated. That's just in life. Not tomorrow, Kev. There is another set of qualifiers coming up. Matthew Edgar seals the deal. Prime time. Edgar Mania is through. And this one is purely because he's one of my very good friends. Come on, JK. Josh Collins 2-0 up on Jason Wilson. Dave Davies has just beaten Nathan Potter 4-3. Urland and Sedlak 1-1. George White 2-1 up over Joel Pinto. Urland now leads. Gavlas in a world of trouble against Martin Greason. Carl Bachelor 4-2 winner. Graham Hall just getting underway in the last 64. You know, Jack, you know. Come on, JK. But James, that's kind of the UK Open, the FA Cup of darts. A bit like Spurs having to go to Tamworth and so on. Sour grapes, Chris. Come on, Jamie. But yeah, but they don't play Premier League clubs every week, though, do they? So again, your amateur Bob the Binman from Rochdale playing MVG is the storyline. Go on, Jamie. Thomas Banks is into the last 64, a 4-3 winner over Liam Fawkes. Go on. Anton Ursland 3-1 up. Fallon Sherrock back out underway, as is Travis Cullen. The markers are having none of it now. They are literally firing them straight on. I don't know, Chris. I'm not often biased, but look, Jamie I've known for many years. I was his captain for a while as well. I'd love JK at the UK Open. My pin man's called Trevor. Like that. Come on, Jamie. Right, where were we? Yeah, Jamie has so much ability, James, it is unreal. It's just belief. Look, obviously Aaron's from round here as well, and I've said it for a long time, I think Jamie is a better player than Aaron. Next qualifier is in February the 9th in Wigan. Cheers, David, thank you very much. Yeah, New Kids on the Line, I remember that as well. Jamie was the first ever Unicorn Generation 180 winner. Yes, Emma, I believe they can enter more of them. Yeah. It's a great setup from Fallon. .48 for a level game. Graham Hall 2-0 to the good. Ryan O'Connor is 2-0 up on Ted Everts. Missed opportunity for Fallon. Can Will Beeden step in on 88? Remember, this would be a break of throw. Big moments here. Doesn't hit. Live flying for Sherrock. Ted Everts has a leg back. Yeah, Rod Harrington is just enjoying retirement, mate. He was at the Worlds for a day, brought his grandkids down, and he's just literally enjoying retirement. Thomas Banks, Michael Huntley underway. Alan Casey 2-1 up on Travis Cullen. Afternoon, Andrew. Hope you are good. Peter Reynolds is 3-0 up on James Flynn. Haven't seen Ryan here, no. Yeah, a few Richie Burnett's out. This best of 7 is cutthroat. We see it on the Super Series all the time. Alan Casey is now 3-1 up on Travis Cullen. Thomas Banks, Michael Huntley still will, I was going to say goalless then. Graham Hall, 103 average, is cruising at the moment. West Ham, wow. Would Villa sell him though? Big 140 there from Fallon just to apply some pressure. Ted Everts from 2 down. Level with Ryan O'Connor, expected to be rejected. Yeah, I can't see them selling him while he's still in the Champions League and everything. Harry Sykes 3-1 up on Ryan Bulford. Fallon has missed an opportunity to break. David Saint 1-0 up on David Pallett. Callum Francis 1-0 up on Tom Sykes. Will Beaton does hold. Fallon missed an opportunity there. Roger Crook, a 4-0 win over Darren Armstrong, a 109 average. It's a little bit good. Yeah, he was very, very close to signing for him, Rob. Why would you join West Ham? To play regular football. Because look, he's pretty much known as the super sub, isn't he? At Villa. Doesn't start as many games as he'd want. So does he want to play regular football? Luke Clements is a 4-0 winner. Michael Huntley in control, 2-0 up against Thomas Banks. Yeah, and it's London money. Yeah, and look, let's be fair, he's going to go to West Ham, and if he's fit, play every minute of every game. David Pallett levels it up 1-1. Ryan O'Connor back in front against Ted Everts. He led 2-0, pegged back. Now back in front. Mini Rockstar is out. Won a good couple of games there. Did Travis, but falls 4-1. My favourite dart player ever. Graham Hall was a 4-0 winner. Callum Francis 2-0 up now on Tom Sykes. Bob. I'm lucky enough that one of my favourite dart players. Oh no, not sorry. There's a list that four of my favourite all-time favourites I can now also regard as friends and good friends as well. Fallon in a world of trouble. She missed her opportunity and now trails 3-1. I think two of them you could guess, the other two you may not. But I'm lucky enough that I can call these four friends. Probably not that one, no. James is an incredible player. Look, I'm friends with Phil. He wasn't one of my favourites. You've got two of them. Look, Gando and MVG. The other two, I don't. You might. I've spoken about him, so. Both no longer really play. Well, one certainly doesn't play anymore. Ted Everts, Ryan O'Connor going to a last leg decider. Pallet is in front against David Saint. No, Wayne wasn't a favourite, but Wayne is a friend. But he wasn't one of my favourites. Yeah, Chris Mason, one of them. The other one, I just loved what he tried to do. It backfired a little bit, it didn't work. And he's now, for me, one of the best analysts in the game. Correct, Nico. I love Nico as a player. Where went he go? Is there any more? Someone will have a look in the chat room and probably let us know. I don't know when the next challenge tour is. Not till March. Cheers, Kev. Thank you very much. Fallon has fluffed her lines and departs. Let's go. I like this game. I didn't see a lot of it, no. I've seen bits on socials, Jack, but I didn't get to see it, all of it. Michael Huntley is a 4-0 win over Thomas Banks. Yeah, I agree that Nico was that whole, he changed so many things from that were the norm at the time. From the walk on, the tie at times, the sunglasses. What I think Nico's playing career is massively undervalued as well. Ryan O'Connor has beaten Ted Everts 4-3. Tom Lonsdale 1-0 up on Mark Ellis. Peter Reynolds taking the out against Tommy Leishman. Love that, Chris, love that. Yeah, and he just did things differently, and I loved it that he embraced trying to be different with like the walk-on, the CM Punk thing, even to the point where I remember when he kind of had enough, where he just left his darts on the stage and walked off and things like that. Again, a very wrestling thing to do, where you leave your boots in the ring, and I just loved everything about it. Does it, David? Yeah, I don't disagree there, Chris. Hey, Jack, that's still well done though, mate. Hey, 37 out of 139, mate, is superb. Well done. Yeah, he did play for Northumberland back in the day. Northeast of Australia. I used to love it when he used to have hashtag Aussie Geordie on the back of his shirt as well. I agree, Emma. I'd love to see Fallon get a card. Jack, that's superb, mate. Well done. Oh. Tommy Leishman has leveled up. Dave Davis leaves Carl Wilkinson 3-2. David Evans stretched 2-0 up. Owen Carr 2-0 up on Chris Wickenden, averaging a ton. Emma, yeah, no, it'd be a fairy tale to see Matt back at the UK Open. Dave Davis is closing in on victory here. I've got no idea, Chris, no. Ben, whereabouts do you live? Tom Sykes leveled it up 3-all. Best place to live for a semi-pro darts player. I would... No, I'd say somewhere like Peterborough way, because you're on that A1M corridor that you can get to the stuff in the northeast. You can... The ADC stuff is all at, is it Hertfordshire? If you live in Peterborough way, if you're doing well on the Challenge Tour, you're close enough to Milton Keynes, Leicester for potential call-ups. Yeah, not great, Ben. Dave Davies looking at 4-4 to seal a 4-2 win. And he's missed. Missed multiple match darts. Is Carl Wilkinson going to punish him? Looking at double 10. Oh, he's missed as well. He's gone round the houses. Because on 20 to end up on 4, you've hit double 6. Dave Davis seals a 4-2 win, as does David Pallet over David Saint. Prime time is featured game. Go on, Edgar. Alright, Scott Baker cruising against Luke Clements at the moment. Matt's doing alright. Doing okay. James Bailey 1-0 up. Harry Sykes 1-0 up on Andrew Hoare. Edgar playing well on throw here. Leaves 86 after 12. .86 for a level game from Matthew Edgar. Leaves double 16 and will return whilst that one's going on. James Green is 3-1 up on Adrian Gray. Tommy Leishman 3-1 up on Peter Reynolds. Matt Edgar levels it up 1-1. Prime time. One game in the last 1-8. Tom Lonsdale was 3-1 up on Mark Ellis on board 31. Scott Baker seals a 4-0 win over Luke Clements. That one's in the can. Matthew Edgar just applying some pressure. Chris Wigginton has a leg back against Owen Carr, but it may be too little too late. Edgar's threatening a break or throw here. Prime time has gone through the gears. Ton 134, 137 against the darts. Top 5 most naturally gifted players. Adrian Lewis, Gary Anderson, Luke Littler, Michael Van Garderen, I'm trying to think of who gets my 5th spot. Sorry about that, just had to answer that. How are we doing, God? Good to have you in. No, I don't think Price is natural. I think Price works hard at his game. Good to have you in as always, Gob. Matt Edgar is playing well. But yeah, Bo's certainly up there, I agree. Edgar Mania is running wild. Christopher Wickenden is back in this one. Remember, Owen Carr led 3-0, back to 3-2. Harry Sykes 3-0 up on Andrew Hall. Matthew Edgar could win it here. Leave 68 and he will return. .68 to win it for Edgar. And it goes. Matthew Edgar is into the last 32. Prime time averaging 94. Is Edgar Mania about to hit Minehead? I'm going to go this one because all the others look as if they're about to finish. Carlon 1-0 down to Peter Cousins. James Green has beaten Adrian Gray 4-2. Tom Lonsdale is loving a last leg decider today, isn't he? And he's missed multiple match starts, but he gets another go at the Madhouse. Tom Lonsdale has scored well today. And he gets double one last start in hand. Tom Lonsdale through, I wouldn't say safely, but he's there. Yeah, Michael Smith's another one that's up there, I agree, Chris. UK Open is the last weekend in February. I'll tell you the dates. It is the 28th and then the 1st and 2nd of March. James Bailey 3-0 up now. Wickenden is back level. Pugs has turned this one right around. Harry Sykes is a 4-0 winner. Roger Crook is just getting underway against AJ Toff. Remember, Crook was sensational in his last round game. Warming up, oh, there's some belters warming up. David Pallett, Tom Sykes, Michael Huntley, Ryan Branley, Anton Ursuland in action, Dave Davis, Scott Baker, Tom Lonsdale, Sergio Krasen. That's done in the last 64. I'll tell you what, I am... Oh, that's a... Yes, he's my mate. And I don't care. tough game this. Ryan O'Connor has played some super stuff today. He really has. Tough game this for Jamie. Some good games warming up as well. Ryan Bradley against Michael Huntley, that's a good game. Ryan O'Connor takes the opener. No real drama on his own throw. Graham Hall, Kieran Hoare just getting underway. Tom Sykes pallet as well. It's a great game as well. Ryan O'Connor is on fire at the moment. And Christopher Wickenden has completed the comeback. He trailed 3-0 and now he's in the last 32. Owen Carr lost 4 on the spin. Through 7 for Ryan O'Connor. Can't take it out, so Jeremy Kelling looking at 71 for a hold and just level up this game. Just to give Ryan O'Connor something to think about. Tidy from Kelling, 1-1. I don't know much about Ryan O'Connor. Anyone in the chat room? He produced some good numbers, and I remember him from Q School as well, producing numbers. Anyone know much about him? Graham Hall takes the opener. He leads Kieran Hoare 1-0. Tom Sykes takes the opener against David Pallett. Connor has 886. Nice. Yeah, his numbers have been really, really good. Really impressed. But Jamie's got a break opportunity here. The big fish. Even if he hit 2 treble 20s, I'd be amazed. He wouldn't go for it because O'Connor's not on a finish, but the setup play wasn't good from Kelling. Looking at 130 to break. Missed the bullseye. James Bailey into the last 32, a 4-1 win. AJ Aston Toff has just levelled up with Roger Crook. Jamie Callan has found a breaker throw. Leads 2-1. Go on, Jamie boy. Ryan Branley and Michael Huntley are underway as well. Three games in the last 64 still going on. After breaking, Ryan O'Connor has put the afterburners on here. He's got the Kelling throw under the cosh. Alan Casey 1-0 up on Dannyman Trijp. Tom Sykes doubles his advantage 2-0 over David Pallet. Kelling needs a max here or a 1-7 something. Shane Turner is into the last 32. Kelling not been strong on throw here. Tom Lonsdale has taken the opener against Sergio Crasson. Ryan Branley 1-0 up on Michael Huntley. This would be the best 138 in the world. Jokes. Peter Cousins, a 4-1 winner over Huron Caron. How are we doing, Stephen? Good to have you in, mate. Pleasure. And Ryan O'Connor does break back. 56 goes in 2. Level game, 2 apiece. Anton Urland has leveled it up. He's 1-1 with Will Beeden. Tommy Morris 1-0 up on James Green. Alan Casey was doubled his advantage, 2-0 up on Dannyman Trijp. You know, Carwin, you know. Jamie Callan needed that max. He's got his nose in front slightly, but it's not a chance yet. It might be now. Only 30 from Ryan O'Connor. Needs to back the 180 up. 60, not enough. Cuts the 180 in half. Stephen, it's what we do, mate. It's what we do. Bringing you darts content. AJ Anderson, top 3-1 up now. So O'Connor gets first go in the feature game. Doesn't take out the 170, leaves 74. Kelling 118. Has he got O'Connor's number? Ooh, he's missed a dart at double 19 to break again. 74 for O'Connor for a hold. This is a good game. I'm enjoying this one. And he's missed. Kelling gets a go. Ryan Branley is 2-0 up on Michael Huntley. And Kelling breaks again. Go on, Jamie boy. Tom Sykes 3-0 up on David Pallet. Then only starts 57, Jamie. Tommy Morris 2-0 up on James Green. Tom Lonsdale 2-0 up on Sergio Crasson. That's the last game in the last 64. Dannyman Trijp has one back on board 7 against Alan Casey. Again, O'Connor strong on the Kelling throw. Tom Sykes whitewashes Pallet 4-zip. Castleford Tiger. And AJ Ernstone, top 4-1 winner over Roger Crook, not posting the numbers that he posted in his last 64 game. And O'Connor is down to 124 after 9 ton, 140, 137. It looks as if we're going to a last leg decider where he will have the darts. Scott Baker 3-0 up on Dave Davies. Yeah, sort of it. Yeah, this is replacing the Rileys. Ooh, a slip. Kelling needs a big visit here. 60, not enough. Does not apply pressure. 95 for Ryan O'Connor to send us to that last leg decider where he will have the darts. Leaves tops. Has Kelling got a roof raiser? It's not November the 5th, but this would be fireworks. Doesn't go. So O'Connor tops for 3-all. And they both look more comfortable on the other's darts here. Oh, I didn't expect to miss there. He's gone round the houses. Kelling should get 2 match darts. 58, it will be 18 and tops. Can JK hit? No, is the answer. Jamie Kelling has had and missed match darts. Oh, but O'Connor's missed again. Hello. A chance that Kelling didn't think he'd get. Go on, Jamie boy. Last start in hand. Right, where were we? Sorry about that, everyone. Right, we've gone with Michael Huntley against Ryan Branley as our feature game. Anton Ursten locked at 2 apiece with Will Beating, Crystal Wicken and Cam Goffin underway. Graham Hall 2-all with Kieran Hoare. Tom Lonsdale has just beaten Sergio Crescent 4-1. Anton Ursten is now behind. Scott Baker whitewashes Dave Davis 4-0. The mod. Safely through. Charlie Simons 1-0 up on Harry Sykes. Harry Sykes and Tom Sykes, any relation, chat rooms, anyone know? James Bailey takes the opener against Josh Collins. Huntley looking at 81 to break the Branley throw and go level. Can't take it out. So Ryan Branley, double 18 for a 3-1 lead. Big moments here. Can't take it. Huntley has the chance to break back. Carl Bachelor 1-0 up on Matthew Edgar. Danny Van Trijp has levelled it up with Alan Casey. He trailed 3-1. Huntley misses. Branley hits. Harry Sykes levels it up with Charlie Simons. Shane Turner, Peter Cousins just getting underway. We will go to Matt's game once this one's done. Anton Ursuland is out. Beaten. I see, Chris. Huntley, 52 to keep himself alive. It goes now. Ryan Branley will throw for the match. Huntley started strong here. Is he going to break back? Matthew Edgar is in a world of trouble. He's averaging 95, but trails 3-0. Is this the end of the road for prime time? What, for the UK Open? Weird. Ryan Branley has missed match darts. Matthew Edgar has a leg back. Ryan Branley looking at double 10 to beat Huntley. And he hits. Last dart in hand. Ryan Branley has beaten Huntley. Can prime time rescue the situation? Edgar, the champagne shot to save the day. Matthew Edgar keeps his hopes alive. Edgar needs to break here. He would have the darts in the decider. No, Chris, so it looks like it's a qualifying event. He hasn't qualified. Not the way I understand it is he's qualified for a final. But if he's qualified for a final, or a finals night, then if he'd have won today, then that puts the finals night a place down. No idea. Oh, Matthew Edgar has missed a huge chance. Is Carl Bachelor? Yes, he's beaten prime time. Matthew Edgar had his chance, didn't take it. Tom Lonsdale, 87 to go 2-0 up on David Evans here. To be fair, right, if we're all debating what the qualifying system is, that no one truly understands it. So, oh, that's huge from David Evans, 1-3-2 to level it up. rescue job from David Evans. And it looks like Dark Connect's having a little wobble, because there's a couple of games that we know have already finished that have come back up. Martin Greason is a 4-3 winner over Peter Reynolds. We know Tom Sykes and David Pallett is done, as is AJ Toft against Roger. Shane Turner has one back against Peter Cousins. Josh Collins, James Bailey going to a last leg decider. It's as clear as, yeah, 100% Rob, clear as mud. That 1-3-2 was a hammer blow from Stretch. And then Tom Lonsdale has one of his own, the 1-6-4. I'll see your 1-3-2 and I'll smash that for 6. That's outstanding. Look, Matador, towards the end, Riley's weren't fit for purpose, but there has to be a better way than this. Well, there is. You use the ADC. Graham Hall, Scott Baker just getting underway in the last 16. Tom Lonsdale poised on 60, but after what we've seen in this game, this might go. 140, 140, 156, not to be. I think we'll see Matt play sporadically here and there. Tom Lonsdale is this match starts incoming 86. He's made a mess of it. Only got a dart at the ball. Evans to save your skin. 107. Doesn't go. Tom Lonsdale breathes again for a 4-1 win over David Evans. Doesn't go. David Evans. Keeps this one alive. This one's just got a little bit nervy. Trijp has taken the opener against Ryan Branley in the last 16. Yeah, Edgar got beat. He played alright, to be fair. Oh, Tom Lonsdale sinks to 66 to beat David Evans. I rate Tom Lonsdale highly. I think he's a very good player. Right, let's go. Let's go Graham Hall, Scott Baker. Graham Hall leads 2-1. Graham Hall just doing enough at the moment. Some big games warming up as well. What are we saying, chat? Who are you fancying to come through from here? Ryan Bradley levels it up with Trijp. That one's now 1-1. Trijp back in front. 140 from Baker has applied pressure. It's been a bit of an average leg here, but Graham Hall looking at tops for a 3-1 lead. And it does go. Graham Hall. Remember, he came through a Riley's qualifier before, didn't he? Before he got a card. Tom Sykes underway, as is Jamie Kelling and Peter Cousins. Go on, Jamie boy. Christopher Wickenden has levelled it up. He's 1-1 with Will Beeden. Slow start from both Peter Cousins and Jamie Kelling in this one. Ryan Bradley is in a world of trouble now. Trijp has broken his throw, leads 3-1. Played it lakeside. Johnny? He has played something. How are we doing, Scamp? Hope you are good, mate. Kelling 140 to leave 1-1. Graham Hall has beaten Scott Baker 4-1. Christopher Wickenden is in front, 2 legs on the spin for him. Break opportunity for Jamie Kelling. And takes it. Carl Bachelor levels up with Charlie Simons. That one's 1-1. Martin Greason 1-0 up on Tom Sykes. Tom Lonsdale against James Green warming up. Josh Collins 1-0 up on AJ Anston Toft. Trijp has beaten Ryan Bradley for 191 average for Trijp. No, they can enter Scamp. Massive 180 from Jamie Kelling. Tom Sykes levels it up. On board 1-1 all. Kelling leaves 116. All of the last 16 games now underway. Caught up quite well. Charlie Simons 2-1 up on Carl Bachelor. Crystal Wicken 3-1 up. Kelling only 60. Would have preferred to win 3 darts at a double, not having to burn a dart. May not matter if Cousins can take out 137, and he can't. So, Kelling 56 for a 2-0 lead. The MO is normally 16 and tops. And he's gone inside. Missed 2 darts to hold. 74 for Cousins. And does break straight back. Tidy from Peter Cousins. Level game, 1-1. AJ Ernst top levels at 1-1 on board 3. Tom Lonsdale 1-0 up on James Green on board 8. Tom Sykes in front. Kelling has another break opportunity. Scrappy game. Peter Cousins does hold. Tom Lonsdale 2-0 up. Tom Sykes is 1 away. Jack, no one really understands the UK Open qualifying system at the moment, mate. It's a mess. Christopher Wickenden and Will Beeden going all the way. That one's 3 apiece. Jamie Kelling does level it up. Tom Sykes just getting a little bit nervy here. Jamie Kelling has found a huge break of throw. Come on, Jamie. Tom Sykes. Can he get over the line? Tom Lonsdale is cruising 3-0 to the good against James Green. For some of these players now, it's going to be heartbreak because they've toiled all day to get here. They're so close to the prize. Tom Lonsdale safely through. Two games left, both poised. Jamie Kelling should get match starts here. I say should if he keeps them straight. It won't matter because Cousins can't leave a finish. Not sure on that one, Jamie. Didn't need to go for the ball. Should have just set it up. Josh Collins is level with AJ. Kelling coming back to fix his mess and does. If I'm being critical, the board management should have been better there, but he's got the job done. One more place. last leg decider. Three all. Collins, have you got this has all got a bit nervy considering AJ went off ton against the darts. He's made a bit of a mess of this. In this leg, AJ has thrown this one away. Match darts missed. Will AJ get at least a dart of the ball? Keep them straight and he'll get a match dart. Has he had a bounce out? That says to me he's having on the floor. Or has he on... Either way, he's out. Disaster for AJ Anston Toft. Jamie Kelling, Tom Lonsdale, that's a game that we've seen somewhere before. So, quarterfinals will be Tom Sykes against Carl Bachelor, Josh Collins against Danny Man Trijp, Will Beeden against Graham Hall, Jamie Kelling against Tom Lonsdale. So, out of them, chat room, what game would you like as feature? I can get behind Sykes Bachelor. Scam, I'm the same. I'm biased as well. But to be fair, I have had Jamie up as feature game at least 3 times today. So someone is 2 games from glory, 2 wins from a spot at the UK Open. All games are now warming up. And the first one is underway. Tom Sykes kicks off Max. Remember, the Castlewood Tiger missed out in event 1. Is he about to put it right? Tom Sykes leads 1-0. That only starts 57. Bachelor steps back in. Back-to-back 140s. This is good from Bachelor. I'm also keeping an eye on Jamie Kelling, Tom Lonsdale, obviously. Trying to keep an eye on everything here. Kelling has won the ball. But they both look in the mood here. Missed chance for Bachelor. Can Lonsdale rescue it with a 104? No is the answer. Carl Bachelor levels it up. 2 breaks a throw. 1-all. Kelling 110, Lonsdale straight ton. Kelling misses a dart at tops. Lonsdale, will he get a dart to break? Will he get 2? He has broken, the ton goes. Tom Lonsdale steps in. Kelling missed the dart at tops and pays the price. Will Beading 1-0 up on the Graham Hall. All games now underway. Carl Bachelor scoring beautifully here, but so is Lonsdale. Nothing between them. 95 ton, 180 for Bachelor. 140, 140, and there's the mistake for Lonsdale. 44 doesn't need the finish, so Bachelor doesn't need to go the bullseye route on the 126. Has time on all, but he's mistake. Should not have been on 88. 82, sorry, that should have been a lot lower. Kelling missed an opportunity here to treble his visits. Just let Lonsdale breathe easy on his own throw. Oof, that hurts. Tom Sykes takes out 117, 3 breaks of throw. Bachelor did the hard work, got himself back in. Oh, Kelling will be frustrated here as well. 136, Lonsdale on around ton, the number he took out in the last leg. Kelling leaves a double, but can Lonsdale produce the same shot that got him the break of throw? He can, and it's in 3 as well. That will hurt. 2 100 finishes for Tom Lonsdale, gives him a 2-leg lead. Tom Sykes is 1 away from another final. Jamie Kelling is in trouble. Those 2 finishes from Tom Lonsdale will hurt. His throw is under pressure again. Graham Hall 1-all. Danny Van Trijp 1-0 to the good. Lonsdale down to 127 on Kelling's throw. Jamie back on 222. Big miss there from Lonsdale. Kelling, this has to go, and does. Carl Bachelor looks as if that 117 finish done him in. This one finally poised. Tom Sykes is through to another final. He's played brilliantly today, Sykes. Jamie Kelling just warming up here. A couple of 140s is going to give him a chance. Let's keep an eye on Collins, Van Trijp here. Graham Hall is 2-1 up as well. Ooh, Kelling misses a dart at tops for a level game. Remember, he missed a dart in leg 1, got punished. Missed the dart there, but he hasn't been punished this time. And we have a level game once again. What a leg this is from Van Trijp. Time 1:35, 1:34. Kelling started with a 180, but then only 57. Let Lonsdale back in, then 32. That's a disaster for Kelling. Opens the door for Lonsdale. Brilliant leg from Van Trijp. He's 2-1 to the good. .92 for Kelling to lead 3-2. Lonsdale poised on 119. Leaves double 16. Lonsdale, this would hurt. Remember, he's already taken out a ton twice. Doesn't take out the 119 though. Mischance. Is Lonsdale going favourite once again? Will be 20 in tops. Misses 2 at tops. Kelling breathes again. Graham Hall is 1 away from his final. He's 3-1 up on Will Beading. Jamie Kelling is also 1 away. Lonsdale will have to win 2 on the spin. Danny Van Trijp is also 1 away. We've got 3 players all on the verge of joining Tom Sykes in the finals. Remember, Lonsdale needs to hold to force a decider, saying to Jamie Kelling, can you serve it out? Danny Van Trijp is in complete control against Josh Collins. Kelling down to a finish on the Lonsdale throw, but a big visit from Lonsdale, you'd still make him favourite. 81 leaves 108, Kelling 161. Disaster for Kelling. Looks as if we're going all the way. The 108 goes clinical from Lonsdale. 1 leg, 501. Who's going to hold your nerve, Kelling or Lonsdale? Danny Van Trijp 108 to see off his game with Josh Collins. Leaves 18. Jamie only starts with a 41. Not punished by Tom either. Van Trijp now 99 to win it, and he does. Danny Van Trijp is there. Graham Hall leaves double 18. 2 trebleless visits, and it's advantage Lonsdale. Graham Hall, double 18. And Graham Hall is into the final shootout. Who will he face? Kelling or Lonsdale? Tom Lonsdale will get a go at 1-3-1 to beat Kelling. Absolute disaster for Jamie Kelling. Tom Lonsdale potentially has 6 at 1-3-1. Again, the setup not the best. These are nervy darts from the pair. So 72 for Tom Lonsdale. Match darts missed. Is Jamie Kelling going to rescue it? The suspense is an absolute killer. No, he's not. They've both had and missed match darts. Oh, last dart in hand, that hurts. Tom Lonsdale sees off Jamie Kelling. Joey, starting tomorrow. Obviously, doing this today, so I couldn't get them live, could I? Edited them all last night. So, for a place at the UK Open, it will be Tom Sykes against Danny Van Trijp, shootout. Graham Hall against Tom Lonsdale, shootout. So, chat room, what are you saying? Who comes through these two games? Sykes and Hall. Danny Van Trijp, look, Tom Sykes to lose in 2 finals will be devastating for the lad. So just getting them ready for the 2. We'll switch them over. We'll get both of them on screen as well. So Chapman just getting ready. Look, they've been quite quick at turning these games around. So, Tom Sykes, Danny Van Trijp, Tom Lonsdale, Graham Hall. I'm not sure it'd be broadcastable, Rob, would it? I'm going Sykes Lonsdale. Getting ready to rumble. 2 games to go. Who is going to Minehead? Come on then, markers. Let's get these 2 games on the road. Remember, Tom Sykes, Danny Van Trijp, Graham Hall against Tom Lonsdale. The winner of each of those games will be going to Butlins Minehead. Oh, and game 1. Is underway. We'll put the other one live in a second for you as well. So, Graham Hall has won the ball. There we go, both games now live for you. Tom Lonsdale has got the Graham Hall throw under pressure. Remember, first of 5 now. How many are getting a ticket? So the winner of both games will go. Yeah, I've just seen Rob, funny enough. The problem is with everything else he's doing, I'm not sure he's got enough time to play. or 106 for Van Trijp. He holds. Surely Tom Sykes can't lose in 2 finals, can he? Tom Lonsdale breaks Graham Hall. Yeah, he was hoping, I think he wanted closure, Rob, to go there, not play well and go, I'm done. But the fact that he's gone there and played well gives him an issue, doesn't it? Makes life difficult. Asks the question. Tom Sykes does level it up 1-1. 2 holds of throw. Graham Hall has the Lonsdale throw under some pressure after being broken. Only 58 though, just opens the door again for Lonsdale. On 7-7 at the start of the leg. Graham Hall would have been hoping to be lower than this after 9. Because now Lonsdale is on a finish. What Hall would give for a 140? Ton still leaves a reasonable finish, but Lonsdale 84 for a 2-0 lead. Misses a dart at the ball. Graham Hall does break straight back. Level game. Outside chance here for Sykes. The Shanghai made a mess of it. Van Trijp dodged a little one there. Both of these games finally poised. Only a 60 for Sykes. Is that the opportunity Van Trijp was looking for? Oh, but he slips as well. Would have wanted more. Just moments of brilliance and then some nerves in there as well from both players. Van Trijp is down to a finish first, but Sykes with a big visit. Ton. The 102 is tricky. Have to hit a treble. You're not going to get single dart for the ball shot. Van Trijp leaves 43. Is this the break opportunity? No, it's not, because Tom Sykes pins the 102. Lonsdale. What a 180 that is. To leave tops for another break potentially, unless Hall can take out 160, which he can't. So Tom Lonsdale to go 2-1 up with a second breaker throw. Last dart in hand. Tom Lonsdale leads 2-1, 3 breaks a throw in that game. You just feel that both of these ties are so finely balanced but it's going to be a mistake or a moment of brilliance that separates them. Like a 180 and then 24 from Sykes just hands all the momentum back to Van Trijp on his own throw. Remember, if Tom Sykes is going to win this final, he's going to have to break the Van Trijp throw. Van Trijp misses. As Sykes got 150 in the locker. Not this time he doesn't. I'm probably going to stay here, Rob, do some work and stay here. Oh, Van Trijp has missed. That wasn't on the bingo card. But Tom Sykes can't punish. He's missed 2 darts to break. No, it's 10 minutes from home, Rob. So it's perfect, the office, to be fair. Van Trijp, last dart in hand. And again, scrappy on the other one. That Graham Hall has got a shot at 104 for another break. Can't take it, so Lonsdale looking at tops for some daylight. Oh, missed opportunity. Is it going to be 4 breaks in a row? It will be if Hall pins double 16. Oh, last dart, that will sting. Tom Sykes, 99 to level us up. Leaves 48, not much pressure on this unless this is 2 trebles. 2 trebles has applied the pressure from Van Trijp. And Sykes has missed 2 darts. Is this the opportunity Van Trijp needed? This would put daylight between himself and Sykes, and it is. It could be heartbreak for Tom Sykes, losing in 2 finals. Danny Van Trijp 4-2 in front. This would severely sting. Oh, hello. Hello. Tom Sykes. He's on a 9. Are we going to get it? 141 for the Castleford Tiger. Well, he's got the 41. Just not a 1 in front of it. And after all that, if this doesn't go, Van Trijp, or it does, I say Van Trijp is sacked to win the match. Effectively now back on throw. Rob, how funny would that have been if it was a mistype? He's got it, we're all booing him. You'd like to think so, Johnny, wouldn't you? That, imagine getting to 2 finals and it not being enough points. Would be a little harsh. Graham Hall, 88 to lead. Ooh, made a mess of that. And again, still no one in that other game has held throw yet. 104 for Lonsdale for another break, but the scoring power from Lonsdale has not been there this game. Van Trijp is sat on tops for a place in Minehead. Graham Hall has eventually held throw. Match darts missed for Danny Van Trijp. Yeah, 100% Rob. What is going on here? Danny Van Trijp has missed 2 visits to the board to win it. Tom Sykes 4-all. If you're Danny Van Trijp now, how are you feeling? You've had 2 clean visits to the board to seal a place in Minehead. And now you're in a shootout. 1 leg for a place at the UK Open. Oh, 100% Rob. 100%. Another big visit from Sykes creates pressure. Pressure. Sykes has effectively stolen the darts here. That might not be enough. Tom Sykes is going to get a match-winning opportunity. 100 for Sykes. Remember, he trailed 4-2. This is for 3 legs on the spin. And he hasn't hit. Van Trijp's already missed 6 match darts. I think he's missed a 7th. Tom Sykes to steal it. Is it daylight robbery? Or is it Sykes' turn to miss? It's not. Tom Sykes will be going to Minehead. Lost in 1 final, but now he has gotten the job done. The Castleford Tiger is on the way to Minehead for the UK Open. Now, it's a best of 3 between Hall and Lonsdale. See all the other qualifiers in a few weeks will be yeah. Graham Hall sat on 48 to go within a leg. Graham Hall is 1 away. Tom Lonsdale will have to win 2 on the spin. Remember, Sykes needed 3 and he got the job done. Can Lonsdale do the same? It is all or nothing. And Lonsdale started well on throw here. It's looking as if it's going to be another one-leg shootout. Two to 6 after 9 for Lonsdale. Graham Hall needs a couple of trebles here just to keep Lonsdale thinking. Ton's not really enough. So, Tom Lonsdale, 6 darts for 226 to send us to a decider. Ton leaves 126. Again, 140 or better for Hall needed. A ton gets into a big finish, but it's an outside chance. That's a disaster. That gives Lonsdale all the time in the world. Means he doesn't have to go the ball route. Again, board management. When your opponent is not on a finish and you end up leaving 15, because now there is pressure. He should have been coming back for a double of his choice. Instead, that's why the board management is so important. Because now Graham Hall should get match darts. Missed match darts, or mismatched dart. That says to me he didn't hit the treble 10 and he's missed 1 at tops to win it. Tom Lonsdale gets away with his decision and we are now going all the way. One leg shootout just like in the last one. Hall has the darts. In the last one, Van Trijp had the darts and couldn't hold. And he starts 22. Tom Lonsdale. Kicks in with a 2 treble visit. This could be a disaster for Graham Hall. Ton's not enough. If this has a treble in it, and it does, so now Graham Hall is in a world of trouble. He's lost the darts after 2 visits. Again, a ton only gets him to level parity. But Lonsdale just opens the door again. That gives Hall a chance. .140 gets him back in this leg. Look, 139 is difficult. It's a tricky finish. Wow, disaster for Lonsdale. He's left a bogey number and all of a sudden there is no pressure on this 139 because he can just set it up. Tom Lonsdale cracked. And Graham Hall has done exactly that. Tees up double 12 and there is nothing Lonsdale can do about it. He now has to watch Graham Hall and hope where Hall is now dreaming of Minehead and the UK Open. Only needs the one dart. Graham Hall is going back to the UK Open. I'm sure he came through the Riley's qualifying system before, and he is going back. 100%, Rob. 100%. That's effectively cost Tom a shot to win it. Not saying he would, but it's cost him a shot, an opportunity, which, let's be fair, isn't good. Everyone, thank you very much for the little impromptu get together, shall we call it? I thought, why not? Let's do this. Remember, the Live Lounge does return this evening, live from 8 PM on this very YouTube channel. Myself, Gob, and Dan will be here to run you through everything. So go and get some tea, go and do what you need to do, and we'll see you all in a little under 2 hours.